Testing, testing, testing. Okay, cool. Seem a little more clear on this controller, weird enough. Okay, let's start this. Part 6. 7th Astral Era is meant to be a time of peace, and yet Eorzea remains rifled with turmoil, following rampaging primals to unruly refugees. Myriad of the problems are demanding the urgent answers. In response, Alphinaud forms the Crystal Braves, a ambiguous company that will serve the realm as a whole rather than any one nation. Or so he thinks. So now this is 2.4 era. And one more patch after this, and it's on to Heaven's Ward. Traitor in the Mist. Tries of might, I cannot shake a creeping sense of dark foreboding. It avails us not to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead of the problems of the present. The problems have relatively quiet of late, and the beast tribes who summon them are under constant surveillance by the grand companies. Should any suspicious activity be afoot, you may be certain that we will hear of it. Until such time as permanent solution to the primal problem has been found, we could do little but wait and observe. As for the Ascians, Orianja is wholly dedicated to find the means by which we may defeat the Dark Beings. Let us pray for good times on that front. But all this you know already. Let us speak of the more current matters, in particular the state of the Crystal Braves. Alphinaud did well to found the organization, but assuring its smooth operations is another matter entirely. Though I doubt no one that he is doing his best, I felt that a helping hand or two would not go astray. To this end, I offered to send one of the Archons to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be, independent to a fault, and singularly loath to accept help. Instead, of course, when that help comes from you, Alphinaud has entrusted countless matters into your care in the past, and I believe he would not hesitate to do so again, were you to offer. I should be most grateful if you go to him, support him in whatever manner you're able to. Or able, I try to say, but... I don't know why this loads so slow, just that part. So, as I said before, it's funny how Louis Law's staff has Alec the Scholar, which is my guardian, which is ironic. I didn't really notice that until now, the last episode. I was like, huh. So he idolized the Scholar. Unfortunately, choosing your deities doesn't help. So I don't see animation doing that. Where's it going? And do be concise. I'm rather busy. Hmm? You would lay on a hand, you say? I see. Well, now you mention it, there is a matter that wants for attention. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant and trusted to my prayers, but the demand upon my time are such that I had little choice. Which is not to say that my men want for labor, though that we are but newly formed, there is already a great demand for our services, and we are hard-pressed to answer all petitions. But I digress. The fact is, I would sooner attend to this particular matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. That being the case, I have entrusted this resolution to my second in command, Captain Ilbred. Tell him that I sent you, and he will furnish you with the particulars. My thanks in advance, Kellyan.
Hail to you, Scion. How might we serve you? Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us? These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own. That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence. Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the Grand Companies. Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ. We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy. He was, however, certain that this Ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause. These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the Ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge, but we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root. Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste. Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea. When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The Ivy must be rooted out now. We must begin by apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly. Assuming the Ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway, and if that is the case, he may well move against us. We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purpose by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-man army like you.
I'm seething. You know why later on. Surprise, motherfucker!
Well, well. What brings you here, my friend?
He is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears. But look at you! The honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye. We've both come far, have we not?
As he grit his teeth.
Lest you wonder, Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads. The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it. Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Bah, spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to him, I'm little more than a glorified butcher. But you, Hilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway. I have tidings.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all. So it is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Ul'dah to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the Monetarists have been in league with the Empire from the first? Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime. It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days, and drink to the future of our homeland. Flame General, you wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up. Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
I guess I wasn't sloppy. Our hunt for the ivy begins in earnest, Scion. Suffice to say, we must tread warily. One step may cost us our lives. Our business here is concluded for the time being. Let us return the Rising Stones and report to Commander Olivier. Pray return to the Rising Stones. It's not as I don't understand. In my youth, more than once I did find myself pressing forward. Oh wait, what the hell? Never mind, I haven't talked to him all year. My bad! I'm like, wait, why am I talking about Ophelia? We return from Ulda, Commander. And now a moment too soon. Something hasn't happened. Trouble. You will recall the fourth was tasked with reconnoitering with the rendezvous site used by the Ivy's Ninja and his Imperial contacts. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. God damn it. According to the report, one of ours has been taken captive. The Garleans are not wont to treat their foemen with dignity, and I have great fears for her safety. We must dispatch a rescue party at once. Recall those braves who are afield. Begging your pardon, Commander, but we have not the time. I'm afraid I must ask your aid once more, Scion. An ill-prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Guardians with more captives. Yet time is the essence. Simply put, you're the best chance we have. Catherine has the right of it. I trust you're willing, but of course you are. Now, Aline of the Fourth lies in the tangle, near the entrance to the Castrum Century. Secret Allen shall appraise you of the situation. Fuck it. It's not like I don't know any difference. Who it is in the rescue mission? We are dead, warrior. Now time is against us, so let me brief you the situation. The Garleans failed opponents without warning, wounding old Resh and hauling our way to the Castrum under. Outnumbered as we are, is all we can do to flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Garleans might be interrogating Resh, or worse. With her hurts, I fear she will not survive along with their intentions. We must rescue her without delay. Our order might be yet in its infancy, but the bond that binds us is strong as mithril. None of us will stand while our comrades suffer. We, the remnants of the Fourth, will infiltrate Castrum Century. Help us find Rash before it's too late. Wink. I think it's high time we upgrade. Boom, shakalaka. Where am I? Thank the gods we found you. And thank you, Warrior Light. Now to quit this accursed place. Resh cannot move on with those wounds. She will need to be carried out. I believe the version is in our. We might trouble you to might we trouble you to provide one. Give your reputation. I suspect the Garlings will only be too happy to get their undivided attention. If we're man, I can't fucking read today. If you were to create a commotion within the cash ground, we should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak again once we're safely outside these walls. Hey, I'm a warrior light! Kicked your ass! That guy's like, what the hell is this level 80 doing? I'm doing a new game plus, buddy. I await your return anxiously, my friend. You have done us a great service indeed. Thanks to your aid, our comrades Resh is safe, and we suffer no fear or casualties. Words can well express my gratitude. Always lets the report the mission success to Commander Levier. I shall go on out to the Rising Stones. Thanks, Siegfried. So, while I was, away from the last episode, I was watching, I guess another ex-World of Warcraft player named Pint made a video, what was it? Making violence to our guild members. I gotta say, that video was kind of hilarious. I was laughing my ass off. It's like, I had this one member, he was at the freaking house for 40 hours, and it's like, she has no life. It's like, you stay there, unless you may go back to Targast. It's like, okay, I heard from Osmongold about Targast, but I guess it's really horrible. It does me well to see you return, though I doubt not your proudness. Entering an enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture, and I must confess to having been a trifle anxious. But here we are, hail and whole, behind us to see in your mission as is your wont. Least you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for by the Domans. Thanks to the expert administrations, the danger has passed. You have my gratitude, Gally. Allow me to thank you also, Scion. Resh owes you her life. Escape with minimal casualties this time, but we can't ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with. As you say, Commander, I will see that our men keep their wits about them. And it might yet take time, but I will not rest until we identify and apprehend the Ivy. I have every confidence that you will succeed, Captain. As for you, Galen, I realize you have scarce caught your breath, but I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary. I require you to accompany me to the Carthros. I have granted an audience with Ashgarian dignitary, you see, and the man requested your presence. Although don't look surprised, you should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. You should support as soon as you're ready. Yes. Certain somebody. We have been blessed with a rare opportunity, guy, an audience with an ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. We are at retreat with Sir Amric, Lord Commander of Temple Knights in Camp Dragonhead. It's considered a great honor to serve the Holy See directly as a Temple Knight. Needless to say, their leader wields tremendous political influence. It would be wise to court his favor. For that reason, I consider your attendance essential. If Sir Amric wishes to meet the man behind the legend, I would not deny him the pleasure of your company. That instant should see the wisdom of this plan when your request our permission to accompany you to Carthros. Many of you feel this waste of your talents, which could doubtless be put to noble use. If so, I should remind you they're more good to be accomplished with a stroke of pen than a thrust of a sword. I got a book out for Noda. You do realize what we use for pens, right? Like, when I go on my scholar. Hey, look! I use a pen! Pen, Alpha Node. I have a book. I will smack everyone with my book. Ifrit be my freaking blessing. Oh god, I can't wait for Endwalker. I'm gonna smack things with my book in Ifrit mode. Hey, I'm in Ifrit mode! Bam! Book! Seriously, I should make an emo out of that. Like, I used the ability and it's a BAM! Book! In the face. And meeting with the Ishgarian ambassador? By all means, I think it's a wonderful idea. I have received no reports of etheric disturbances or unusual beast tribe activity. Like, why is everything you think like, oh, we have an ambassador, oh, we have a problem? It's like, no, he just wants to talk to us. If I don't believe your presence may help and secure more favorable terms, I see no reason to deny him. This might be... I don't know. As I take it that Galen has explained this situation. He has, yet welcome though these overtures are, I cannot help but wonder what prompted them. The Ishgarians have spurned all contact with the other city-states for decades. Why reach now? What reach out now? Would I knew, the question of their motive is one to which I have given no small amount of thought. Alas, I know no more than is generally known. The notoriously reclusive nation Ishgard is situated at the center of Albatha's spine, ruled by the Ishgarian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. Members of the original Eorzean Alliance formed in the wake of Alamigo's fall some 2 decades ago. Friends and convenience who withdrew from the lands as soon as the Imperial fleet was rallied at the Battle of Silver Tier Skies. Since which time their borders have remained closed to all outsiders. They have rejected every one of their former allies' calls to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to their neighbors' pleas even when the calamity loomed large. And on the fields of Cartana, where brave men and women lay down their lives in defense of the realm, their banners were conspicuously absent. I tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the Alliance at every opportunity. I have explained over and over again that unless Eorzea stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one, our nations will fall, as once fell Alamigo. And what have mine efforts yielded? Why not? Sure, this can be considered a step in the right direction. I should hope so, rather than the lowly messengers we have been flobbed off with in the past. This time we shall meet with a man of genuine influence. Of course, I'm not so naive as to think that they come out to us out of goodness of their hearts. We have something they desire, though. I have yet to find out what. But such is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agendas to a negotiation table, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertible truths. The Empire will soon be at our doorstep once more. Indeed, you may rest sure I will expound upon this point and others. Let's report for Camp Dragonhead Galleon. Our old friend Lord Hodgman is expecting us. Since our request to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have further integrated yourself with the man. Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. Our spot! Galleon, ever a welcome sight. Our hearts have been struck by a blazing in preparation of your arrival. It would not do for such a distinguished personage to catch cold while West enjoying our hospitality. The gesture is much appreciated. I fear I shall ever struggle in cold climes. Good, Master Appleton. Honor as always. Likewise, Lord Harshwan. Give us yet another imposition. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid since you generously assisted us in locating the Enterprise. Nonsense. Any debts incurred long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? House Franz may even ask the aid of your newly formed Crystal Braves. In any case, I am simply delighted that the Holy See is willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries at Snowclaw helped justify the decision. This recent resurgence in heretical activity is grave concern to us all. But for the matter at hand, Sir Amric arrived at Camp Dragonhead earlier, until he is eager to meet you at the first convenience. Your doubtless weary from your journey and desire to rest while warmth at our hearth. But if you're willing to forego such comforts, pray and inform the knight stationed outside the sorcery. It will grant you entrance and send word to other attendees. As inviting as your heart sounds, I think it's best to proceed to incendiary forthwith. I think there's ways to this one.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you. I am Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emmerich. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination. Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now then, shall we begin?
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Fortin has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not, for I require something in exchange. Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard Sorma.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions.
Yeah, that's...
Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
What is the meaning of this?
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked.
Well, there goes the second one.
It was Iceheart, my lord.
What? By the Fury! All our precautions were for naught?
Sounds like you have a spy in your midst. Just when we were starting to make progress, and to make matters worse, the caravan I spoke of was bound for Revan's Toll of all places. Honestly, if I were so inclined, I should think that the gods were conspiring against us. Happily, however, I am not. I want more of this tack. Let's speak with Lord Harfschwan and find out what he has learned. My sincerest apologies for the interruption, my friends, but the situation is such that we must act swiftly. If you were so kind to elaborate. Iceheart's heretics fell upon the caravan bound for Revenant's Toll as it was passing through Border Downs. 'Tis an ambush, swift and ruthless. In an instant, every knight was slain. Ouch. Well, you can't send more of your men now, can you? Every crate siege, and then as quickly as they appear, they are gone. It must be an impossible feat without knowledge of the route, knowledge to which only select few are privy, I assume. Quite. We can pursue the avenue of inquiry in due course. It seems to me that examining the scene of the ambush will be our first concern. The trail is yet warm. We must act swiftly, as Lord Harshfont said. Least crucial events be lost. You have an knack for discerning hand true scouting. Why don't you go inspect the ambush site in person? Excellent idea. Inform my men of your intent upon arrival, and it will gladly share their findings. What's really strange is that in this game, it's like you have an A plot and a B plot. You have the main concern that everyone's like wondering, but meanwhile you've got the B plot, which is like this one right now. It's like you're not straight up on one situation. Yeah, it's fine. You know, if they're always getting constantly attacked by this route, here's an idea, guys. How about you just go take the route here, take here, and then go to here? But no, let's go here, here, and then, you know, Snowcloaker's right there, and then get ambushed here. Stupid. Move along, adventurer. There's nothing... Oh, Lord Harshfont bid you speak with us? Well, they must be... Bigger pardon, Scion. As you can see, they left near a crate behind. Tipped the wagon for good measure, even. I mean... So they're instead of cow tipping, they're caravan tipping. A bunch of dicks. Whole thing's a bit odd, if you ask me. Would have been easier to just steal it through a damn... Though a damn sight harder to conceal it. Oh, wow. Reckon they came prepared, probably with wagons of their own, hidden a way off. But pay no heed of my ramblings. Absent of proof, it does not but speculation. Me as a squire receiving care of Observium could tell you something more factual, that is, if you awake. Unlike myself, he was there during the attack, not that his presence meant too much. He got owned! You have come to ask about the attack, haven't you? We came upon them before the entrance to the Hall of the Seven Echoes, pilgrims, we marked them as, lost and ill-equipped for a journey further north. Our leader called out to them and one step forward to answer. Slowly she approached, her silver hair flowing in the wind like a melting snow. Just a young girl, I thought, some poor lost lamb in search of salvation. My leader had thought the same, else why he would let her draw so close. They exchanged some words, I couldn't hear, and she leaned forward as to kiss his cheek, and then sighed and crumpled to the ground. I don't know what happened until I saw the snow turn red. And then it was red everywhere I looked. I tried to fight, but I took a blow to the head, and by the time I came to, the others were dead, and the heretics were unloading the wagon. I couldn't, they have killed me, so I just lay still and listened. I heard people who spoke of deliverance and resurrection, and spoke of Shiva. Saint Shiva! There's blood everywhere! Kissing the cheek and die. What a miss woman. You return. What news for us? Well, there's blood everywhere. Seemingly, Arslar does not scruple to sully her hands with blood. Who is this Shiva the heretic spoke of? Have you not read a single word of the Edgerleon? Master Alphanode? She was a betrayer to kith and kin, a positive to who I laid down with dragons. In any case, she was a whore dragon. Now, could I expect all foreigners to know Ishgard and Scripture so well, particularly when it concerns the patron saints of heretics? Wait, you say she was their patron saint? Oh no, it makes sense now. Lord Harshfon, what was that caravan's cargo? If I recall correctly, the Diamond Forge have requested a rather large quantity of crystals. Do you not see? Iceheart and her followers intend to summon Shiva as a beast tribe with Primal. Why else would they go to such lengths to secure crystals? I shall inform the Lord Commander at once, Lord Harshfont. You would agree to the discretion as a paramount concern. Of course. I trust we can count on your continued support, Master Alphanode. As soon as the 7th Hour respond to combat primal threat, our support is a given. I will need to send word to my brethren in Raven's Toll. Our entire order must turn to his efforts in prevention of this summoning. Naturally, that includes you, though I'm sure you will not miss this for the world. The resistance attacks on our caravan seems a little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem, to be sure, but a relatively minor one. That was before discerning the purpose behind their attacks, of course. Now they have undivided attention. After appraising Mephilia of the situation, I shall summon a unit of Crystal Braves to assist us. As for you, pray join me in the White Brown front. Since the incident at Sokoke, the Knights of Dalstor near have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in the region. It is my hope they have information that might help us determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Drillamont should be eager to oblige us. I shall see you there. Then? Good. I think I got a solo instance coming up. I don't think fly speed is any different from the max level ground speed. The only difference in convenience is I have flying. Aye. The scientists have done wish to join the hunt for Icehar? Your assistance is more than welcome, my friends. Considering the report I just see, I declare your type could be no better. We're all ears, Lord Relmont. A band of pilgrims was seen transporting a large amount of crates to the west. Their guard appears to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. Unless our scouts lost track of him at Snowcloak, that self-esteem frozen wall that we speculate might conceal the heretics' highway. Suffice to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirms my suspicions. I heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. I took the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves to the White Broom front. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you agree that we must use every resource available to us. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. It would be in our best interest to coordinate our efforts. Such was my intent from the start, Sir Emmerich. And so it begins, my friends. Though I dare say I approve all to believe collaboration, Icehar will not elude the combined forces of the Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, the wise man does not wager upon the success of a single solution. There may be yet a subtler means of which we can locate the heretics there. Mayhap Lord Droma has one in mind. Cannons! Yes, yes, excellent. My lady, everything has been accounted for. If there is naught else you have us do, pray speak, and it shall be done. Dark words, dark deeds. It seems that we're always one step behind, our quarry ever just beyond our reach, though I would like to believe that our tables are about to turn. I must confess I have certain doubts. A joint effort may succeed while ours have failed, but it could yield the same result. Unfortunately, we're not without their other options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Gallowmain. We have not. The mystery of how heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts, as the question of what steps might be taken to prevent a similar breach in security in the future. Accordingly, we conducted a hostile and covert evolution of everyone in Whitman front. Though some were found to be committed certain minor transgressions, we identified only one possible heretic. If this man was pledged himself to Iceheart's cause, we have taken note of the movements of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves. And upon recognition of their intent, he might attempt to warn the heretics. The man's watch is about to end soon, at which point he must report to Sir John McGreen in the yard. I have to keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the walls, follow him discreetly. Should he meet with a heretic, do not interfere. Simply watch and listen. I have seen what is to it that the suspect knows nothing which should endanger our plans. Okay, brr. Great story. Yeah, let's just kill those heretics. Yeah. Fools. I suspect the heretic leads through the southwest gate. Best take care while traveling these roads. Wild beasts are worse for luck on the wayside. I'm gonna be watching you. I suspect that the heretic follows the road east. Like, honestly, are you following me? Are you looking for a Warth Hunter friend? Warth Hunter has some farm pairing. If I were you, I would. I'm sorry, have we met before? Seem familiar somehow. No? I think. I'm watching you. I'm watching it very close of you. He's booking it! Target has fled the scene. I repeat, the target has fled the scene. Yeah, okay. Time to kick some ass now. Surfing this nice, delicious marble flooring. Hey, where the seven hells are you? Freeze on my bullocks here. I'm here, you blundering oaf. Why are you late? Standing on the wall, why else? I have duties to fulfill, you know. Your sole duty is to, play Echo. Blow your voice or they'll hear you and wait right in front. And yeah, of course, the temple's nice. And Snowcloak. This is what you bring me? We already knew about... Our comrades on Blower Downs will use the tunnels. They're dead before they know what's happening. Nevertheless, if you waste my time again, is that clear? And then I clotheslined the guy. It's like, seriously. Clothesline with my fucking book. Imagine I might end up skewering him because, I have a 4-ton on those damn books. Oh, God, I can't wait until I get Heaven's Word. It's gonna be hilarious on that front. Don't make me smack my Lord and Savior Bahamut book. Have you heard of my Lord and Savior named Bahamut? I will teach you. Smack! Oh, wait. Wrong place. Whoopsie! Excuse me. Well, did your investigation bear fruit? Well, there's this douchebag and this douchebag, and they go, and that's what they're doing. I see. I shall have the man to hang out once. His guilt is plain. Without you could have heard his word more clearly. Awesome. Yet the few snatches that you're able to make out are less enlightening. It would seem that heretics are aware of our operation and confident they will come thwart it. Their comrades and Buller Downs are key to their plans, which means it's our key to our plans that they be rooted out and put to the sword. First Blood! We have long suspected heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the Highlands undetected. Given what you have unheard, I fear that Snowcloak will be riddled with such passageways, and that the heretics and Buller Downs are planning to use them to take our forces unawares. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. A contingent of house our knights are on patrol in the area, and I shall order them to begin searching the heretics at once. But knowing nothing of our enemies' numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure they will be sufficient. It would be to put my mind at ease if you would consent to assist my knights with the search. I know they will take courage from the presence of so storied a warrior. For every one of you at Border's Downs, if Helen is coming, we might catch these heretics before their plans came into fruition. Show them no mercy, Galleon. Their lives, our allies, are at stake. Oh, you poor ninja fool. Why is she still here? I don't like she's a lot better geared than a lot of people these days. It's just, why are you wearing level 70 stuff? Shouldn't be having... There's times I wonder if people don't understand how poetics work. Like, seriously, I wonder if people even know how that shit works. I remember when I actually started doing poetic running, it's like I had to do some dungeons, and holy shit, there's a lot of bodies. And the bodies at the floor. Oh, they're dead. You're dead. You're toast. Oh, wise guy, huh? Double kill. Holy shit. Yeah, I went on a real tournament of his ass. Lucky. My knight sent no word of your coming on. What has happened? What was in your hand? You're men are dead! Quite a few of those were veterans of years of service. You know what years I take? Well, it takes how long to make babies. And then they lie dead as snow. Their bodies must be recovered, and... No, we don't have the man to spare. Not now. Not while Iceheart prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics you dispatched were not a sufficient number to contend with the combined strength of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves. There must be others, and I'll wager they're on the way to Snowcloak as we speak. To make matters worse, it seems the traitor foe managed to pass the heretics something of value after all. The parchment recovers a timetable of the guardsmen's watches at our outpost in Snowcloak. The traitor will station there long before he rouses our suspicions. With that, we had caught him sooner. With this information, the heretics would know when the watch was weakest, and they can use their tunnels to impunity and prepare their ambush. The timetable has not changed, you say. Of course, it will change now, and the heretics will be already in position. Housesteader must send reinforcement, even if it means withdrawing knights from the Stone Vigil. It's the only way to safeguard the lives of our allies. So at this point, this is where Stone Visual gets overtaken again. Oh, here we go. The time is of the essence, gang. Well, while my knights make ready to depart, the heretics may take our allies and Snowclear unawares. Superior training equipment will avail them not if they're cut down or their stores are drawn, but it is all that you get lost. If you leave now, there might be still time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly to Snowcloak and tell Sir Eric everything we have discovered. Oh, I got a Behemoth ready to go. Big dick dragon damage coming up, bitches. My foes! Sell instance. God, I can't wait to play Summoner and Endwalker. I want to see what it feels like. Years in the making. It's that big. Galleon, this is a welcome surprise. Perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we have yet uncovered a hidden. Bitch, you're gonna get attacked! Yeah, my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspect the heretics might be planning such an attack. Now we have a confirmation. I must replace my knights on high alert. As Commander Olivier been informed, Brace must be made aware. It must be here, I'm certain of it. Why else would I go such lengths to defend Snowcloak? 'Tis by pity the discovery comes when our enemy has such a defensive advantage. Forewarned though we be, the heretics know the terrain far better than me. I dare not know how they are watching us at this very moment. Confound it, this is all wrong. Iceheart has us scrambling to save our own skin when we should be rightly straining every sinew to find her, and stop this damnable summoning. There she is! Come here, girl. Dugan! That was close. They didn't hurt you, did they? They say there she is. They're mistaken Alice. On my pride, yada. There will be others nearby. We must see that they're given a familiarly warm welcome. Commander Olivier. There's been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured entrance of some half-dozen tunnels after spotting the enemy breaking the surface. But as now, all, sir, we think one of them might be important. Certainly the heretics flung near themselves upon our swords to defend it. Aha! Just as I suspected. Amongst the one of the tunnels lies the entrance to Iceheart's lair. 7 others. We're going in! Oh my. I'm moving off now. The Thomas question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say we're certain where it leads, much less what's waiting for us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. Why have they converged at this point after we enter the tunnel? For all we know, we could be following our forces into a trap. I take your point. If the tunnel is indeed narrow as you say, greater numbers would be more of a hindrance than a help. Should we encounter difficulty, our own allies would become an obstacle to escape. Change of plans. One rendezvous with Sir Emmerich and keep the heretics at bay here. We will go whenever the tunnel leads. If you find ours at the end of it, do another escape. You venture into the unknown, so when you're prepared for anything, I suggest you call upon your allies, though not too many or Papa Mail will sulk. Entrance to the sir? Just over here. We're not seeing the heretics breaking the service. We'd never have noticed it. For several orders, we'll stand outside. Please beware that even should we encounter significant resistance, we cannot leave our post. There we go. Huh. Man, they released a lot of freaking dungeons in that time. Ah, shit. I forgot something. There we go. Proper introduction. Get new, bitches. One thing I'm happy is they're gonna make every one of our attacks AE-able. Oh, that's the big count. Yay. Okay, now I can beat shit out. So normally the mechanic is this attack is supposed to freeze the little guys, which, oh god. I remember one time I actually had Titan out in play to help it up because our main tank, I can't remember what the hell happened to our main tank. I think he either linked it or disconnected, or we had to boot him out because he was horrible. But we were without a tank for a long time, so we're like, okay, let's let my pet tank. Well, at the time, I couldn't control my pet for the freaking life of me, and not to mention, it didn't have the fact my healer was not keeping my pet alive. She couldn't target him. I don't know why. Still gotta keep moving forward. No, we have to. Never mind. What am I talking about? Combo! Yeah, I kind of think about it. This is a really short dungeon. Hi, Fenrir. Oh, that's fast. I think Brave Function's better.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light.
Isn't.
Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am.
Sexy legs?
I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart.
Bitch, I got a book.
This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light. I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost. In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good. For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
We see the major enemy, and we just let her walk away. Great job! We know how to take care of things. That took longer than I expected. What news, Galleon? Hot, icy chick, nice legs. Talk about Highland. Talk about the greater good, even though it seems familiar for some reason. I have a remembrance of that. So Iceheart is by a sodium. Well, I can't freaking pronounce it. Not that it matters. Then she managed to escape is regrettable, but from your description of that beast, you did well to come out as close as you did. In any case, now that we have a clearer path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. Maybe we even find a route past the ice wall, one that do wonders for their fight against the heretics. The Crystal Bears will certainly share the credit for it too. 12 be praised, Galleon. You may return this situation to our advantage. Assuming we stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva, of course. Needless to say, our fellow Scions have not been idle. Mephilia and Uriandre have been busy pursuing the Archers of Hellsfronts, gathering what information they can on Shiva. Which reminds me, if you're intending to trudge back to Dragonhead to report the day's events, don't. The incident should be here any moment. I want to assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold. Huh. Innocent, you come straight to us from the archives of House Frumps. I trust your time here there fruitful. What I had, Ariandra and I scoured countless tests, but we found was a questionable veracity. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She's down with a dragon. Giggity. The gravest of all sins, according to Ishgorian faith. Yet, in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, this was a holy act, a blessed union of man and dragon. Giggity. How such a thing could have been possible is quite another question. Suffice to say, I very much doubt that we'll find a useful answer in the archives of House Frumps. Much knowledge has been lost over the century, though in this case, one wonders if it's by circumstance or design. Or the former! As you said that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? Food without prejudice. Most would agree that bringing to an end to endless war serves the greater good. I think Sarah Mac might take issue with her methods. I don't care if few stragglers manage to escape until the sappers confirm that the tunnel is safe. The men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander. You pursue your foes with less zeal than I expected, Sir Hammer. At least you don't misunderstand. I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant, you being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not the will of Holland that your ancestors came to this land? Why they took up arms against the Dravonians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? There is those who believe that faith is a renunciation of free will, that unquestioning devotion is acquired by all those who have a life in service to the Fury. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader of men. We're all at liberty to interrupt the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury will have valued the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. But I will not presume to speak to the Knights of Eld. 'Tis a different time, nay, a different era. The scriptures tell us only so much. With that, it told us more. The man is awfully and pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trait that a negotiating table will assure, less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. Maybe he does not truly believe that Iceheart's plan can succeed. Truth can be told and remains somewhat skeptical. Shiva was real, a living, breathing woman. Of that there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure we have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception of being King Mughal XII, the myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplications of the Mughals' guard. St. Shiva may differ, but what are the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation, who yearn for the resurrection of the one who embodies their beliefs. If that's not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and conviction, Amphila, they have both in abundance. Can it be true all that is required? But survey team has concluded a primary analysis of the aetherite Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another aetherite somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity of the second aetherite, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless I had some means to mask the signal, I can presume that she had destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without a means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route, most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Let's not give up on teleportation yet. One of our colleagues in Charlotte may be able to assist us. I pray that you're right. I dare not think how long it will take us to survey the entire tunnel system. While I'm feeling it looks at our aetheryte problem, I would just like to request your assistance with another matter. The third unit is currently tracking remnants of heretic force which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly despite our numbers. Gorthras is fast, and Iceheart's fathers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leaders' whereabouts. Also, although it's mainly a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working line of sight with you. While we have our share of veterans, I'll have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom will look up to you in case you were not aware. Good, I know you understand. Ulysses can praise you of the details. When the task is complete, come and find me at the Osirium. Captain Ilbra and I are meeting there to discuss latest developments in his investigation. Timmonites will hold Snowclaw in our absence. Let us have them to their work. Ours is more pressing. Oh boy. There you go, Galleon. Commander Olivier instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is more welcome, believe me. Most of the third hail from Ulda, and for a man accustomed to the feel of sand beating in his boots, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. But to the other hand, nearly a moment ago, we received word that the heretics we seek have a spot making it for Deathruns Pass. My bears are ready to pursue. I should be grateful if you join them. I myself would take part in the hunt. Nevertheless, said I will do not earn my coin. Little freaking greedy bastard. Meow. You guys got your ass kicked! Fell's boss mango was on fire, caught my boot on a rock or something, and it twisted it as I fell. There's when I head through Deathruns Pass. Hurry in and might catch up. If you're not sure where I look for the tracks, snow is fresh, so they shouldn't be hard to find. I don't know what's going on there, but that was weird. I think I want to stop at exploit or something. I don't know. First Prince. Oh, Bel Air. Track City Southeast. Sam, what are you doing here? The heretics? I'm not sure. There's a great scale base that... Ulysses? I think he went east of his own. The heretics split up, so we did too. Oh, I have the right to fucking let you die, you little bastard. How embarrassing. Was Zone intended to follow the heretic's tracks that I almost fell and noticed that it had double back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up behind me and got a knife in the gut. One tried to sneak up behind me and got a knife in the gut for his troubles. I thought myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest. And lo and behold, before his friends found me, I came upon this. Withdraw in groups of 3 or less to our observatorium. Give the signal and wait. The merchant will be watching. Be late and be left for dead. Speak for itself, does it not? They're possibly in rendezvous inside the place. So we should restrict our search on surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness around the observatorium. And we need more than a moment's rest to recover from these wounds. Go to the show to figure out. Nothing! I really hope I can actually end this before I have this war starts tonight. Suspicious Cartharian. I am through listening to excuses. We leave now. How? The woods are crawling with those blue coats, and the knights are searching every way that passes through these gates. Oh, shit! Well, stay with him then, if you really think you ain't faring better. Now, there's no need for that. There must be like this in my homeland. Oh shit! You're fucked! There are places like this in my homeland, sacred snow-capped peaks where blood must not be shed. Yet, your lands have a thirst for the blood of the fallen, and by your deeds it has drunk deep. No, we have done no wrong! None but me and secret heretics. Not only will we shall have the truth from you. Yet, Inquisitor's not the only one skilled in the art of interrogation. Ah, crap. Damn it all. You're screwed, buddy! Fancy meeting you here, Gallion. Presuming your work with the third brought you hither? What a tangled web. At least you wonder we came not for the heretics, but for the merchant who has been conspiring with them. You came to our attention during our course of investigation into the Ivy. It's beggars belief, I know, but it seems our favorite guardian spy might have improved assistance to Iceheart. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Gira and Shinobi, we would never have discovered this connection. Must have Alpha is too kind. I fear my people and I have done little to aid your search for the spy. We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land, to prevent the tragedy which befell Doma from reoccurring. The days ahead and the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills. Skills on which I'm fortunate enough to possess. If you will allow it, I will accompany you until the investigation is complete. That's what generous offers, Lady Giri, and one I gladly accept. Thank you. May I wait to here for a time? No doubt I shall never be far. I shall always be watching. Ninja, fetch! Comforting thought. Come, Galleon. Let us wait inside the Captain Hillbred to return and deliver his report. Captain Hillbred seems confident that the merchant we saw was swiftly crumbled when pressed. If so, we should have new information near long. As to whoever brings any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I should consider us fortunate if we were spared another wild dodo chase. Because now we have more than enough to occupy our time as it is. Captain Hillbred, your report, if you will. Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretic we captured, I regret to say that the man can tell us not we already know of Shiva. We have since handed him over to the Ishgarian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, has proven more fruitful. We have certain the channel which the heretics acquire their information on the shipment routes. Go on. You will recall the flame we first identified as being the Ivy's employee. From him, we were able to trace the trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to a abrupt end. Fearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary step of detaining all suspected of conspiracy. There were 5 more or less, including the flight station at Revenant's Toll. The main primary duty is to keep an inventory of donations abroad, the particulars which we share with benefactors, thereby ensuring that needs do not go unfulfilled. By virtue of this role, he has proven the details of all shipments bound to the settlement, and it is said these include originating from House Frumps. He knew the precise route the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. I think I can guess which one. None other. With a little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowing, aiding, and abetting the heretics. Well, that was one mystery solved at least, but what of the Ivy? Were they closer to precising off his mask? I dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. In a desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivies resorted to exercising certain administrative powers available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. If we consider then our investigations known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspect are greatly narrowed. You mean to say that Argent is one of Robon's innermost circle? Someone has been with him since the Immortal Flames establishment? This most plausible explanation. Infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork of the act being laid beforehand. He's lived in a position of authority unremarked and remained above suspicion all these years. I too was surprised, though I really should have not been. All the 3 grand companies, Udo was the most vulnerable to infiltration. He's not lying. Holdjaw has some major issues of trusting people. Lem's they're kind of blood oath or pirate oath in a way. They're the least. Gridania, it's a little there, but not as heavily as Ulda. Both Lems and Gridania have long-standing armed forces that lent themselves well to the formation of Maelstrom in order to twin Adder. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones, mine, under the same leadership. Only the banner was different. Outside of the Flames, Uldo's military was made up of disparate orders, most of which are glorified mercenary companies that answer only to their own paymasters. Which more the reason why it's so corrupted and infiltrated. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company. The difficulties Robon faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known, even after he convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost. There remains a small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Indeed, given the passing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing sellsword. Amongst the chaos of its founding, it would have been child's play to infiltrate the company. A good deal easier than now, The Immortal Flames have ever caught between the conflicting interests, the public and the private. So the monitors ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding. It is not out of charity that they did so, but self-preservation. This is related to Coils in a way. Had Nell Von Donner's ambitions had been less apocalyptic, you may be sure they would never have rest supply Robon with the army. 'Tis but a wonder what did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger has passed. Return to the present. Even as we speak, our dominant allies are shadowily several high-ranking flames. And anyone could be the Ivy. Desiring a deal blow against the Empire, the refugees are eager to lend us their aid. Expect to hear from everyone. Very good. Very continue your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, the second had attended to unrest. The third can join the fourth and inspecting crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If she was something like a matter to the other primals, the heretics would be looking for further supplies. Understood, Commander. Oh my god, so much fucking talk. I shall send word to Sir Emmerich informing of our success identifying the heretics' abettors. Hopefully the information will be used to the Ishgardians. Yes, Don Commander. Yes, I'm aware. Emergency Council Alliance leader has been called. There have been developments in Garlemald, it would seem. As commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I would have you come for me, Galleon, as the round's outstars champions, so tis only me that are present for the discussion. Oh, and the ensign is already getting our consent. Least you're wary. Oh, please. I think there was actually voice acting in this one. I need a break. Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude our business with Arthur, but until our path for our sanctum is found, we will find much will remain beyond our reach. With building our archons, there's better no effort to secure an alternate route. Until such time as I suggest we give some thought to the realm's other problems. I shall go ahead and Gordanian's readiness in the coming council. Meet me at the altar, and we'll make our way to Lotus Stand together. Ugh, okay. Right, thanks for coming, guy. When you're ready, speak to the conjurer on your own and she'll show us inside. Ah! Oh, thank the gods.
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
First,
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Who?
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader. Not so his uncle.
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall. for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions.
There's a reason to that.
But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new Emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartano dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it. If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the Ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
Okay. When I have skipped your notice of the nations of Eorzea are no nearer being of one purpose. Despite their protesting to the contrary, plainly, the threat and resurgent Golem is not enough to stir them. And the reason for this? Deep-rooted mistrust among the citizenry. The nation's leaders can come to all the understands they like, but their unity means little unless to the common folk. Take the Limousians, for instance. Until Emerald outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still pictured the nation as a haven for grog-swilling, wooden-legged cutthroats. Yar! And likewise, the Gardanians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Eldonians scorn as swindlers who worship coin. Yar! Tree huggers and money. Not such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Take that pillar of Eldonian society, Taljamanagi, for example, but that is besides the point. The fact that the people are wary outsiders whether they have cause to be or not. On that basis, one could argue that the conflict of Cartano is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega. In order to placate them, we present them as something resembling warfare and thereby curb their appetite of full-scale conflict. But enough island musing. We speak of the more pressing matter, the Ivy. Again, Cartano is the PvP grounds. Since we spoke to our Observatorium, Captain Elber has further shortened his list of suspects, and by happy coincidence, the one he deems the most likely candidate is lately come from Gardania. The hunt nears its end, Galleon. All that remains is corner our quarry. Stake out Elbra near the Outer's Nest and we'll give you your particulars. Should be any developments in Carthros, we should I will send word without delay. Meanwhile, I wish this assassin I have handing the ivy. What's going on? Oh, that's right. I don't think I have that one. So we're taking a short break here. Oh. Never mind. Jesus Christ, people. Don't give a frickin' timer or anything. Trying to get my S-break hunt completed on my achievement list, but you know, certain people don't frickin' hold their horses. Like, I'm still missing one here. I'm missing one there. Which I went down with. That was probably the one I was missing. And I want to get my Secret of Fortune title. Dimmy! Sorry. My thanks for coming, Zion. Doubtless the commander has informed me, but we have unmasked the Ivy. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. Chasing Ivy. Listen, Mal, the spy we have been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Elaine Rael, second command. Prior to joining the Immortal Flame, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They said her skill with the polearm has seemed to be believed. Of Ishgarian Burrow, she is the highest ranked foreigner in the Immortal Flames, better than the Framer General himself, of course. When he formed the Great Company, Robot chose people based on their worth, hence they held was no interest. The Montanists saw things different, however. Having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. It was no secret they did not favor foreigners, Ishgarian especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the alliance. Yet the Monitors did not raise much of a murmur on protest when Raoul was pointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that Ivy has some hold over the Monitors? But their revelations are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest is Rael's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is due to the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in the absence of the Flame General. While Robot attended the Council as Alliance leader, she should have remained in the Halls of Flames. Woman has no business being here at Gridania, yet here she is nevertheless. On some pretense, she's up to something, mark my words. As news speak, I have a dozen men throwing the Flames records for evidence of Rael's guilt, but if we catch her red-handed, we should have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing, and the docks, every point of egress. She cannot leave without her knowledge. All that remains is a shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. You can rely on your eyes, Zion. Yeah, my thanks. Let's go then. Let's not care not to let our query. Rael is headed in the direction of the Blue Badger Gate with me, Zion. So Rael has entered the Caroline Cafe, meeting with someone, perchance, or it could be his main board airship. We're looking for her within. She's not on the upper floor. Try the landing area below. One mine is stationed here, and she may have been seeing something. Emily is her name. I shall remain here in case a rail repairs. Gone to the such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? A social vision, you said. How pleasant. No, she didn't come this word. I have no agri passenger and non-Brian resembles. Well, that keep you. The words of a saint, you say? And sure she's not aboard on the airship? She's not come back out either. Where in the hell could she have gone? The roast. How could I forget? Greetings, good sir. How am I interested in some tonic? A couple of days imbues a man with great vigor. If you had to take my main. Giggity. Perhaps another time, friend. Wait, that necklace. You're a shinobi at Donoma. Only Sig has left her dying by the way of Waystore Pier. She wasn't attired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take your search to the East Shroud. Make sure that we have shot containers for you from the shadows. Thank for the 12 for the Dolmens. Were it not for their unique talents, Railroad had to spare without a trace. Our hunt leads to the East Shroud Ion. I suggest we follow rails to assemble and take away ferry the West Shore Pier. The others wish to make certain preparations. See them while I go ahead. I shall wait for the sweet moon beer. Yeah. This way, my friends. The card makes for the horse on the horse. If Rail is truly one we speak, you can expect that she means to make contact with Guardian Masters there. Our explanation is order. You're no doubt aware that Guardians have their own method of communicating over great distances, while our ingenious friends of the Garmon Ironworks have provided us with a device that disrupts these communications began installing around the city-states. In doing so, we have made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Railroad has no choice but to rendezvous with their Imperial contact directly, yet as well-known face in the Imperial flames, she cannot move about throwing without being recognized. It will only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. Just for this reason, I believe that she had chosen the Black Shroud for her clandestine meeting. This place is a home of many of your kind. And an arrival of one Elizin is not like it turning heads. They actually pointed me out as a freaking Duskray on this one. That's hilarious. As my scouts tell it, the Guardians has sent agents with minds destroy the devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Unfortunately, our shinobi has been forced successful in rebuffing their efforts. This is it. We only make for a halt, throw on taut, and catch Rail in the act. Honestly, to tell you the truth, I forgot how this part went down. My people require Aquarius to wear for the rebel patch. The Ivy returns to the Nons when she came. Perhaps it's all for the better. Convict someone of her standing, we will require daily evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act when she meets with the Guardian Masters? My countrymen and I shall lay in wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends. Here, good King Mugglemog. Just beyond Rails comes an individual clad manner of an adventure. Imperial intent, no doubt. This is it, with me. Time Marshal Anna, you're under arrest for treason and espionage. You're a fool, you bloody fool. Damnation. Lucy, you got some explaining to do. You are unarmed, my lady, and scarce guard for battle. But if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. Sloppah. What does it mean, as Captain? Will you arrest me for strolling in the 12th Wood? When last I looked, that was no crime, and there was conversing with passing strangers. You were feigning ignorance then? Very well. If you think of something to say, there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now, quietly, or I'll make you wish you had. I'll offer you no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide. Because she knows the real truth. Even at Warrior Rails, renown could not have hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she entwine around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Maybe then the people of Olda will have the grand company they deserve. But let us speak of the present, if I may ask. What will you do now, Galleon? Well, I got Shiva to beat the shit out of. So the silence take away into Iceheart's sanctum. Then I dare say you eager to return to the Rays of Stones. Pray do not let you keep you. Fear not, my countrymen shall attend to the aftermath. You need not to waste your talents here. And speaking of talents, you have been trained in the art of the shinobi, have you not? The change in your bearing is quite evident, to me at least. I'm forward to seeing you in action. Next time, my friend. Actually, I recognize my class train in there. See, there's some parts I actually want to go back to Ninja just for that reason. Wait, where is Ophelia at? Oh, she's at Mordon. Okay. Just making sure that. Because she does make notice at times, especially in Stormblood. She's like, "Oh, you mark him as Shinobi right there." It's like, you notice my class. I even wonder if I actually did not do my class thing. I wonder if she'll say it differently. Because I was level up ninja / rogue. Granted, it was not high enough. I think I just got into like the preliminary levels of ninja. Welcome back, Alien. I understand that Alpha Note has a task for you. May I ask what it was? I gotta read something. Charges of treason and espionage against Alien Rael? I can scarce believe it. Could there be in some manner of misunderstanding? No, it avails us not to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must trust the authorities to uncover it. Let us speak on another matter. I am pleased to report that we made progress in our efforts to find a way to Iceheart's sanctum. Yay! As a recall, Iceheart used the Aetherite to depths of snow cloak to teleport a short distance to the west, more likely to the sanctuary of some description. It is that we suspect that she means to summon Shiva using the crystals she stole from the House From's caravan. The heretics believe that they are bringing about the second coming of their patron saint, but if, as we suspect, they mean the whole summon ritual of the kind employed by the beast tribes, it would seem likely the result will be something like akin to a primal. So that's to say that must be stopped, and stop them we shall. But first, we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter to tap in and establish Ethernet and hereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we have unable to ascertain the position of Aetherite in which she teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the secondary Aetherite upon arrival, a reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing at length with Ariane, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution. It's much why we call our aide, who one does possess such expertise, a colleague of ours, who is currently en route to Revenant's Toll from Charlian. She should be arriving within an hour, in fact. Since you're here, may I have you welcome her together? I'm certain we appreciate the gesture. Let's make our way to the northern gates and wait her coming. I hate this part. It's not like I don't hate her, it's just the pat. One of a few things. Eins, zwei, drei.
Minfilia, am I right?
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and to thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Charlian scholar, and an authority on Aetherite technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Oh, God. This hurts. Well, let's return to the Rising Stone at once, then. We have much to discuss. It hurts me with Rogan woman. Step on me, mommy. I still got a trial to beat. I can't remember this.
Moon! Gods, it's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Not really.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us. I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of Aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits. And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Oh, God!
Oriange, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Unhand me.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me? I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
His contacts.
Go on.
Of course, sacred.
Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
You still haven't found it, then? Your missing Aetherite?
Okay, just promise her a booty call.
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an Aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second Aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the Aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first Aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the Aetherite.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, Aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an Aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white aura sight at their disposal. I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the Aetherite. However, white aura sight cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand.
This is almost like typical Star Trek mumbo jumbo with a teleporter. That's what she is.
Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Though it risked the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
So, and the famous words from Bill Murray and Ghostbusters. I like this plan. Let's do it. I already informed Elf and we're planning to recreate the beacon in the manner Moonbrea described. He agreed, and despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope of success. He also said he wished to meet you at Snowglobe before proceeding. I expect you will find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you have done on our behalf, Galleon, and I have faith in you to return us, as you always have. Just don't die. I freaking love Moonbrea. None of my members have been on for a while. He hasn't been on for 30 plus days. Burrito has been on. God damn it, Reyna. Where the hell are you? Still got house construction here. A ball phase. Good to see you, Galleon. I was starting to wonder if you're having second thoughts. Captain Elbert sends his regards, by the way. He attends to the interrogation and Ariel and Oda as we speak. But I should not distract you from the matter at hand. We discussed the Ivy upon your return. I trust that when I say the others will be waiting for us at the E3 after you saw him. Okay. There, it's ready. Huh, it worked, I think. Try to tune into Ether right now. Feel for the current and try to locate the beacon. We have done all we can. Galleon for now, let us withdraw. When your final preparations complete, you must seek out the beacon we have created. If by grace of the 12 you arrive safely, you must stop Isaac before she summons Shiva. We cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. Should that be the case, you may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual. If she succeed, you have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing a little of the saint, I cannot say if your own strength will suffice. And so I would encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have a reservation about wagering their lives on the success of Maria's experiment, but others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Before I summon your party, please speak with the knight. I believe he has a message for Sir Emmerich. Sir Emmerich regrets that he could not be here in person. Asked that I read this letter. Ishkar faces an unprecedented threat, yet in our hour of need, it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her, Galleon. Galleon, sir, a warrior light, saber you are, so your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. While others would flee, you choose to remain. While others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts to selfless edge, you wield yours to serve for a greater cause. May home bless you with good fortune to see you safely home. Oh, why? Why am I extreme? Fuck. Let's try that again. God, hard, thank you.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down. We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
Can we, like, do something about this? Like, you know, pester her? A paint flare? No? Okay. We're just gonna let her still in our file form. Damn legs. You know what? I'm gonna warm you up, babe. Ah, there, she's a bummer. Hey, boss. We're gonna do something. Yeah, let her do her thing. You sure? Yeah, it's all good. Bye. Oh, stepping in the knot. Bitch, get whacked. Oh, wait. That's the wrong word to say. Ah, we just knocked the ice out of her. This is so DBZ bullshit. Ow, you hurt me.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool. You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause. You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of Light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the Keeper of the Lake. See with eyes unclouded. Do not squander Mother's gift. Here, Feel. Think.
And so the vessel withdraws, a predictable outcome. Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
By the 12, you're alive. I mean, of course you're alive. What would you be? Still those legs. Hang on. You haven't hinted I'm more of a leg guy. I just heard did what? Are you certain about that? Are you? Duralians are skilled with glamours after all. Look, if you say it that way, you saw, I believe you. It's just that I never heard a problem of being someone like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucinations. You see? You know? Fair enough. I was only asking. Ah, movie. If you ask me, there's not to be gained from mulling over the implication of your story in the freezing cold. Let's save it for the Rising Stones, eh? I'll get everyone else to meet us there. Before that, you better pay a visit to Whitbroom Prime to speak with Alphanod. He's probably worried sick about you. That or he's just busy playing at politics with the Asgardians. Either way, I'm sure he'll be delighted to see you hale and healthy. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blur vision? No? No reason. See you again. Maria. So many sprouts. That's nice. Seppi. Guys, there's a funny story when you get her minion. Actually, I don't even know if I have her minion. I think it's a bot item thing. Minions. Oh, screw it. There's me. Good. Oh yeah, there is. It's an atomically accurate representation of Montbrea was secretly crafted by another than Oriandre, immediately following unknowingly passing. Sorry, spoilers here. What he did before it passed to your hands is a tale of less best untold. This is to say that's not hair cream. Just saying. There he is. Oh. And now for the worse for wear. Was there any doubt that the warrior light would succeed? I think I speak for us all when I say I should like nothing more than to hear the stirring tale of victory, if you would be so kind. I knocked the ice out of her. Then we were too late to prevent the summoning. Not too late to prevent the further loss of life, an outcome worthy of celebration, and one for which we have gone to thank. Yes, you're alright, of course, anyway. We should be content with that we have accomplished. I, for one, could not wish for a better outcome. She was no longer a threat, and heretics have been routed. There is a matter of ice hunters escape, but she cannot run forever. Whatever it takes, days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Odon, is the caravan ready? Spies that your men recover has been prepared for transport in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured that my knights will see them safely at Revan's Toll. You better, motherfucker. That I have no doubt. You better be. I think I'd use the same supplies that Herrick stole from the house of the farm scarecrow. At least the crystal would comprise the bulk of the shipment, yes. Scarcely a fraction of that was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. Oh, on a related note, Galleon, may I trouble you to accompany me and Count Dragonhead for your earliest convenience? 'Tis not for my benefit, and certain lord most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop Eyesore. Talk about how a dozen knights are restraining him, I am told. Hoshwald. Men give vent to their anxieties in merry ways. Pray do not think less of them. You say him to what? Let me go, Instinct! Oh, Hoshwald. What were you thinking, Galleon? Wagering your very being on a dubious theory that might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that she could have sufficient forewarning to complete your ritual to summon Shiva anyway? And then engage in abomination and mortal combat? What a fury, Galleon. 'Tis the stuff of ballads, a ballad for the ages, without I had been there to fight by your side. Yet here I was forced away, condemned to wonder at the fate of a dear friend of veritable eternity. I would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy. But here you are now, and that's what really matters. Let us move on. Sir, I may wish to have words with you and Master Alphonse in private. He waits us in an accessory. You guys made some whoop-ass, whoop-ass. Wait, why are you using... Or unless she's redoing it. Yeah, she must be redoing hers. Can I blame him? I'll take this.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task.
No shit.
From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Natalan.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment.
Which is kind of weird, though.
Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We, too, have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, Do you truly believe that Midgardsormr could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Bazing!
Choose your next words carefully.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am now. Why do you suppose that is?
Because you're a bastard child of the Archbishop.
Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
Lucia, at your service. Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences. Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
And there's that quote.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you.
So, you'll be seeing more about what's going on with Lucia.
Which reminds me, Lord Orshafon, if you would be so kind.
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
It would seem that we have much to discuss with our friends at the Rising Stones. If what you say is true, Iceheart's method of summoning Shivas defies all precedent, and necessity is a complete reappraisal of the primal threat and our approach to combating it. Moreover, these grave ramifications, if word of this incident reaches Imperial ears, the Garlian Empire believes that primals are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any action against the beast tribes would be justified by default. Imagine then if it became known that not only the beast tribes are yards that can summon primals, but her civilized people as well. Any lingering objections or Eorzean campaign would vanish overnight. Where before we had to contend with a single Imperial Legion, we could well find ourselves facing the combined might of all of Garlemald. By its big adversely, come on, it's better that we continue this conversation in Morgana. Yeah. Man, this is a pretty long-ass chapter series. I should kind of think about it.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole. Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it. Excellent. I shall summon the others at once. Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Master Louisoir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
If they cause a Bahamut, Louisoir was Phoenix, trying to beat up Bahamut. So it was pretty much Kamehameha wave fighting each other. He did Giga Flare, and he just went Phoenix and went through him. Literally went through Bahamut's chest. So technically, they don't know he was actually summoning himself as a primal as Phoenix. Hence why sometimes summoners are like, "Hey, look, it's Grandpa!"
As certain as we can be that good King Mogglmog the 12th was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not. But full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think. Hydaelyn speaks to her as well. If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard-Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well-founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard-Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
I mean, discovered an ounce of knowledge of Migma Sormar. Given his great age, I dare say he appears in more than a few. Did you hear that? What was I trying to say? What do you say if all is a miss? Gallia, says while you're on hand, we have a problem. Rael has escaped. It happened shortly after the Immortal Flames took her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently that combination was not to her liking. The turnkey was found slain along with 2 guards. 'Tis plain she received inside help. Citizens report seeing Rael quitting the city via the Gate of Nod with a bloody spear in her hand. She makes for Castor Meridarium, I'm certain of. With her fate and yours as good as sealed. What recourse she has but to flee to her imperial masters. Even as we speak, Captain Ilbrand the First are hot upon Rael's heels. Pray make haste to Camp Bluefog and join the hunt. I can't remember the... It's been a long time. Many thanks for coming, Scion. I have spoken with the soldiers here. They said that Rael walked through the camp, not Belgo. She walked right through. You did not mishear. We have Robon's decision to keep the matter secret. Thanks for that. That from Rael, he said. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made any attempt to detain her. And so here we are. Rael must be allowed to reach Castor Meridarium. Which, okay, this is what gets me. We beat Realm Reborn, basic. And Castor Meridarium fucking pretty much got wrecked by us. Especially the Praetorium. That thing got wrecked. And yeah, I don't know how they actually still have this fort still going. That's what kind of drives me nuts. It's like, oh yeah, we gotta worry about this fort. It's like, dude, didn't we just kind of razz this place? Especially when Ultima up and blew up. Greg, I fucking so mystic. This wretch was with Rael. He threw himself out that his mistress may escape. She did not blink when we calmed down, even when he started screaming. No loyalty even to her own goddamn harpy. With me, Tanya, we must have her. Okay, what's healing? God damn it. Okay, Groot, come out and play. We got some serious problems here to take care of. Why am I targeting these guys when my thing should not... Oh god, there's a lot of stuff. More reinforcements? They're not paying me enough. What was just kind of getting later? Oh my god, so much! I don't remember this fight being this notorious. Okay, she can't be dead. Oh, Jesus Christ. Find her and do it tight. Yes, sir. Good work, man. She and her Imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better. Behold, a respected officer of Moral Flames. People look up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you falling so low. What do you know of low? You spoil little lordling who has never known any want. People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think it is your God's given right to rule over others. You know not for our plight, the injustice that we low-born Ishgarians must endure. To the noble lords and ladies, we are not people, but resources to be consumed. I didn't know what I had to do to survive, stealing, killing, even whoring myself. Yikes. This game has really bad fucking taste on certain things. It is not my fault, mine, if fools imagined me as a paragon when I joined the Flames. To hear you tell it, one would think the only person ever to have suffer. In case you have forgotten, Robon himself was born into poverty, as was I. We live in hand to mouth, with little more than the shirts on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion. Yet never did we bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others their fortunes. We accepted the hand we had been dealt, and played it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle. Aye, but no matter what fate threw at us, we took it on the chin and came back for more. Everything we have, we fought for. How are we any different then? 'Tis true we're both mercenaries of lowly birth. It is true that we both had our fair share of struggles. Whereas I sold my sword, you, Marshal, sold your comrades. If life has taught me one thing, is that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. Oh, foreshadowing! But enough talk. You will return to Ul'dah to face justice, and the people whose trust you have dragged through the gutter. Not so much a hint of remorse. Tis well this sordid business is found at end. A friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. We must hope that we have chosen our allies more wisely than Robon chooses his. More fucking foreshadowing! God, there's so much foreshadowing in this.
I have heard. Truly bothersome business.
This little fuckhead.
No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Robon. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the Blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace. Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo Ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
Catherine and I have a few questions of Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of her miraculous escape. When we have completed our integration, we shall take our findings directly to General Robon, and that shall be the end of it. Work here is done, my friend. My thanks. But I have one last task for you. Return the Razor Stone and praise Mephilia of all what has happened. I'm aware the innocent had Rael in high regard. For better or worse, she will want to know how this tale ends. Which I'm thinking we're pretty much ending. 2.4 storyline. Because I think 2.5, I think it was like 2 parts, so you got part 1, part 2, and then went to the Heavensward arc.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alphino. To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say. Together with Robon, Aline lent us much-needed aid at the time of our Order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Ascians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled. My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with White Auracite, the miraculous material that will allow us to capture Ascian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to Auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Ascian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Ascian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether.
No shit.
Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had 2 pieces of white orosite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
'Twould seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the orosite. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Wink, wink.
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands. Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Oh, you're alone. That's even better.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
Boing, boing, boing. Someone's getting some nightly dues. Snoo, snoo!
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Vow. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the Isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the Isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
All indications suggest Ascian involvement. But I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Again, Stormblood. Yeah, we're done with 2.4, so... They don't give you a cutscene unless there's a reason.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the Meteor Project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zos Galvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
Seven hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monitorous scum! Your crimes will not go unpunished! One day I will purge this land of your sickness! Before the eyes of the 12, I swear it!
Oh, yeah.
I shall have no further need of you this day. Your Grace. I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since he proposed the Cartiner Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs.
Wolf.
Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the Syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Ul'dah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ul'dah.
The true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Ul'dah to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Roban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Ul'dah.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Ul'dah will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people. Roban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
Okay, that was 2.4. I'm gonna take a short break to go to the bathroom, and we'll continue. I know that. It should rain outside. Lunch on? Okay, we're at 2.5. I'm assuming part 1. I'm most eager to address the ASEAN threat. However, we dare not neglect the other pressing concerns. We both know well that Stacey Shiva will not be the last problem we face. And our relationship with Ishgard is still tenuous at best. To think that resolution of the primal threat was once the sole priority of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, some days I wonder if it was wise for us to take on so many other responsibilities. Well, duh. Please forget, Addison, the Scions need not to shoulder the burden alone. We are not the Crystal Braves established for this very reason. True, we're present with a magnitude of problems. However, we all have the resources we need to address this in turn. Galleon in particular is very steady hand, whom I trust will continue to support the Braves. To what we owe the pleasure. Have we refer developments regarding the situation in Ulda? As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation one of their highest-ranking officers was a Garlean agent. To suffice to say, Taji Al-Alji and his modest ilk had wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupled with ongoing unrest, the Flames are finding themselves hard-pressed. Apparently, General Wellbond needs our help, and I will direct the Crystal Braves to offer what support they can. If I want to stay abreast of the latest developments and issue effective orders, however, I cannot afford to waste time traveling back and forth. So, for the foreseeable future, I think it would be best if I were to remain in Ulda, unless you have an objection. Objection! None whatsoever. We have matters here, well, in hand. Brave's research is proceeding as planned. So she tells me, though I'm not familiar with the details. Oriandre is poring over his tomes in a waking stance. Oh, he's pouring something over his tomes. And the others are contributing in their own ways. I swear, there's gotta be a freaking Rule 34 fan fiction with those two. I'm curious to see. Alas, the key problem, how the forming ethereal blade at will, remains unsolved. Nevertheless, it's a matter of time. Gal, well, focus on the task. Maybe we could visit Alpha Node and its Braves with theirs. It would do much to restore faith in the Immortal Flames if the Warrior Light was seen working on their behalf. Never forget that your esteemed status led you to act in ways that those were tightly bound to organizations and nations cannot. As ever, I implore you to do so. Yes, Master. Not that your response was ever in doubt, but I humbly thank you for once more for aiding our cause. Now then, There are preparations in this tent before my departure, such as receiving Rolls-Royce's report. He has proven to be quite skilled at gathering information that others wish to keep a secret, hence why I'll place him under my direct command and order him to investigate the old riots. When you are finished here, join me outside. Depending on what he has to say, I soon have a favor to ask. If there is any developments on our front, I should inform you once in usual fashion. This freaking episode's gonna be nuts. Budget Hagrid! Persia is always gone. You'll be escorting the commander in Old Dow, I take it. Actually, I had another task in mind for him. If you were so kind to repeat your report for his benefit. Right then. Me and I have been making queries with the source of the weapons that found their way to refugees' hands a ways back. So it happens we caught wind of something promising. A rather large purchase of old sharp things by a black martyr holed up near High Bridge. I doubt this man will secure such quantity of weapons if he did not already have clients waiting. Clients that, for whatever reason, would prefer this transaction to remain secret. Brings me to mind that merchant had what caught an arrow while talking to Galleon, don't it? Generous fellow. He was doling out swords and spears to the downtrodden and disgruntled. Which isn't to say that these kinds had the same mischief in mind, but if you want to be sure, might be prudent to intervene before they collect their goods, savvy? Seizing the weapons before they fall in the right hands would be for the best. However, if we strike the appointed hour, we might capture the Black Martyr as well as class. What say you, Galleon? Uh-huh. Then settle. Rendezvous with Captain Ilbred at High Bridge and intervene when the exchange takes place. Now then, if you excuse me, I must leave for Old I expect good tidings. Now this is where things get turned for the worse. Galleon, my scouts has been keeping a close eye on the Black Martyr, and it seems that his guest has arrived. It would also seem that he has hired some more than a few men to stand guard. Common thugs of no consequence, but nevertheless pose a threat. Even so, I feel compelled to apologize. This is far beneath man of your standing. The commander Olivier has dispatched you hither. But a powerful man had ever need of loyal, able-bodied friends. Having found one in you, only it is natural that he will come and rely upon you without hesitation. Bait and switch. Now then, we should make it for the burning wall without delay and secure those weapons. First thing, we'll ensure that the clans do not escape. With me, Galleon. Yo! Running, running, running! I spotted one man, but there are sure to be others. I have a plan. While you approach the sentry and create distraction, my men and I will slip past and catch the Black Martyr unawares. Once you dispose of the thugs, wait for us outside the tunnel entrance. Any questions? Then let us be off. Good luck, my friend. Hire thug. Your guys are gonna get rocked. Who goes there? Inventor? Damn fool, you should have not come here. La 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 la. Thanks, Brave. You're awesome. Take my care of my late work. I don't understand. Well, what's this all about? Ah! Well, that doesn't sound safe. As you can see, this is a fine mess. When I tried to restrain him, he drew a hidden blade and lashed out. But before I could disarm him, one of my sorors panicked, and this is the result. How foolish of me to underestimate the bastard and bring in an inexperienced recruit. Camille and Olivier would be most disappointed. Damn it all, a golden opportunity wasted. As for the clients, though we might not know, they slipped past our perimeter. At present, the first is working tracking party Duskrite sellswords. Are you mocking my race? We suspect maybe them. With that, we could have enlisted aid of our flames or the brass blaze. Alas, we're here to aid them. They're in no position to aid us. Well, at the very least, we have secured the weapons. Not yet, even that accomplishment is lacking. For the information we received indicated a massive shipment, and this is anything but. See, this is the scene that kind of makes me like, okay, what's going on? Because something does not add up here. You said your subordinate did it, but yet you're here. I will join the first on their hunt for the Dusk Grey Sellsword. Again, are you mocking my race? If the gods are good, we can catch them before they escape to the Black Shroud. In the meantime, I ask you to deliver these weapons to Ulda and Mastid. And trust him to the third Eloise. He'll take care of the rest. Yeah, that guy. Oh, he's over the frickin'... Wow. Okay, you're right over there. Waka 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 walk. Hey, Lane. Oh yeah, Wilfred. Ah, the Warrior Light, a reliable friend of the Crystal Prize. You have my deepest thanks for your assistance on Korthros. Now, what brings you to this day? Doink! Ow, my head! I gather weapons from a certain black martyr, courtesy of Captain Ilbert? Say. Understood. Once we catalog the contents, I'll have them delivered the Hall of Flames. This cannot be everything, can it? Well stated the confidence that there will be far greater quantity of weapons. A bland falsehood. Clearly, Royal is not familiar with the ways of old and merchants. Whoever tried to present it as greater than they are. We should be thankful that his information was not completely erroneous, and that we have emerged to achieve anything of worth at all. Is this still something worth celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? Besides, we got more important things to worry about, like fighting those Garleans up north. There'll be no fighting if I have anything to say about it. Orders are to stand watch, not to seek glory in battle. If you have no further need of us, I shall take my unit to the Syrian processing plant. Time for the further in their keep, eh? Very well, Erling. For the freedom of all. Excellent as always, my friends. Rest assured that the Immortal Flames will hear your contribution. Until we meet again. Yoink! Galleon, a word if it please ye. Not here. Look at me at the Sapphire Avenue exchange. No need for whistling this time. Don't you worry. And this is where the plot thickens. It's amazing how many people are still out this time. Thanks for indulging me in your request. Few places better than a market for privacy, I find. All the hustling and the bustling commerce means more conversations go unnoticed. I'll get to the point. At the Burning One, when you and the captain interrupted the exchange, what happened? Tell me everything. Leave no detail out. Oh, I heard a... And, yeah, it says one of his men kind of skewered him. That's not quite how the first told it. Those dust spreads we were chasing. That latest word is that we lost the trail. Now, you never saw it yourself? Not before the fighting started? And not after? Something ain't right. I don't know what it is, but I can feel it in me bones. I'm not daft enough to be misled by Sir Merchant's drunken boasts. Our information was reliable, goddammit. I know he purchased those weapons. As if I never deciphered my moneylender's books, or had to follow a transaction back to its source. There were plenty of back when the Braves were getting started, believe me. The commander wanted assurances that we were not taking gil from the wrong sort of manufacturers. Of course, those days the money flows like water, and the first and the third get the shiniest new toys. Forgive me, friend. I'm a lot on my mind these days, and I appreciate you laying the ear. Right then, let's go back to it. Mind you, he's like the second squad. And Elaine is on the fourth. Kelly, can you hear me? This is Taru. Your presence earnestly requested at the Raise of Stones. Please come and see me as soon as you're able to. Sorry, Gruta. Eyes closed. Thank you for coming so quickly, Galleon. We have a guest from Ishkar who wishes to speak with you. A most determined lay of all indications. Our guest is with us in the solar at present. Let's not keep them waiting any longer, shall we? It's Lucia. Please, there's voice acting.
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. I believe the two of you have met.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragonstar burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers. Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye. The brightening of the Dragonstar is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald, only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Garlean fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Ariange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragonstar portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgardsormr had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgardsormr. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights. Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept? We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
It's weird how they have voice acting and they stop after this. Of course, I'll mill munching my face off. Forgive me if I say what you already know, but I will ensure that you understand the nature of your destination. As Ariange stated, what we know is called the Keeper of the Lake is the wreckage of the Agrius, former flagship of the Imperial fleet, and the corpse of the worm responsible for its destruction. 15 years ago, as the next step in his campaign to subjugate Eorzea, Gaius Van Balsar attempted to seize control of Mordona. So massive was his force that he brought his victory a foregone conclusion. But an unlikely ally came to Eorzea's aid that day. Midgardsormr, legendary guardian of Silvertear Falls, burst forth from beneath the waters of the lake and led a host of dragons against the Garlean airships overhead. And what would later become is known as the Battle of Silvertear Skies. The great worm felled countless airships before engaging the Agrius. In the ensuing struggle, the flagship Surium engines failed and crumbled into the lake below. Yet this victory came at a great cost, for the great explosion which followed claimed the life of the great worm as well. The same explosion transformed Silvertear Falls into a desolate wasteland as it today, draining the lake of its waters and crystalline ether for miles around. Yet remnant of the lake remains, and its center is a constant reminder of that fateful day long ago. In accordance with Sir Amric's wishes, our Doman allies have been sent over to watch to keep her lake. It would be wise to speak with them before investigating the wreckage yourself. Be careful, my friend. We don't know what dangers wait you within. And then, let's not neglect our own tasks. There's much to be done, and precious little time to do it. Oh wow, he's over there. Jeez. So, there was a cutscene, I think it was in Final Fantasy 14 Online 1.0. And, as you can see, that's Big Sloppah. I can't get a good look of him because of the fact that it's gloom right now. But yeah, that's where he is. So, like they said, when Gaius did his attack against Mordona, Sloppah came out along with his dragon brethren, and they just took down this freaking humongous airship, which is their most powerful airship at the time. And he wrecked the shit out of it. The thing is, he is the guardian of this area, and there's been a lot of secrets saying this place has something in here. We don't know why. You're in luck, sir. I was about to send word to Raven's Toll about the Guardians. Of late, I've seen small airships, likely from Custom Sentry, come and go from the Keeper Lake, though I cannot say for certain at this distance. I believe they will be salvaging something from within the wreckage. Castrium supply lines has been cut for some time, and I wagered over desperate need of spare parts and other equipments. So it's true then, these Guardians honestly fear the war might rise again. Well, if I'm here, it seems rather unlikely, but as assurances they want, he had no choice but to inspect the corpse of its entirety. Easier isn't done, given the creatures was having in the wreckage, and aforementioned Guardians who won't take kindly to your presence. They're sure to fire upon an airship, so I advise a more stealthy approach. Take this boat and a few of your comrades to the base of the aggregates, then climb up to the top. That's the only viable approach, I say. And this is the last dungeon of the expansion or storyline. And I got 2 more trials after this. It's funny when you look at this, and then we go Alpha Escape in the Omega series. He's not that freaking huge. Like, seriously. Gather them all. Okay. I just died instantly. Typically, the mechanic for that fight was just keep them away from the cylinders, of course they'll blow up the whole thing. There's small ones you can keep them away, but the big ones you can't. So you cannot allow him to attack that. Everything dies. Of course, he's supposed to have some ads as they proceed, and whoever gets marked, and they have to, pretty much he does a fire ground attack that just stays on there for a while. Ow.
Who treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet? Thou hast forgotten the face of thy lord. Remember, mortal, and fear me.
gods, I freaking own his ass. Wow. That went a lot better than I normally went. Okay, lots of exposition here.
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve. Speak, mortal, and I shall listen. Guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn. Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. We do not forget. We do not forgive. Seven children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end. Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted, but chosen. Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent. Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee.
So, make this armor turn off my off switch. Well, fiddlesticks. And not to mention that kinda shows our other story.
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker.
So, in Stormblood, when you do the Omega series, it actually shows the storyline of what is Mega Man Stormer. So, him and his 7 children came from the Dragon Star, which we don't know really a whole lot about it, but they fled from there because Omega chased them. And the only reason Omega would chase them because still unknown. Supposedly his world was being bombarded, and Omega was there to try to capture him or destroy Magma Stormer and his children. So Omega continued chasing them, but Magma Stormer came to Highland, and Highland's like, okay, what's up? It's like, hey, can I stay here? Because we're getting chased by a robotic maniac here, and he wants us all dead. And she's like, yeah, sure, but here's the thing. You be my bodyguard. Which, hence why Silver Tier has been in a very protective area. So, him and his children stayed here in Highlands Planet, and pretty much became, bodyguards of this world. Unfortunately, mankind are a bunch of assholes. Since, Tiamat and Bahamut. Oh yeah, we didn't mention about Tiamat. We'll be seeing her about it. So far, there's 4 children I know. Is Bahamut, which we already know he's gone because he's dead. Tiamat, Nidhogg, which will be shown, be saying in a moment, and what the hell is this 4th one that's coming out in Endwalker? Yes, Breath or something like that. I don't know. I gotta get into it with the name.
Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine. I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing. Thou didst profit much by her grace, but no more.
Poof.
The covenant binds me to thee. I shall watch, listen, and wait. Fight and struggle, if it be thy will.
Feel, think, hear.
Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp. I drink of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life. When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice. The dragon song heraldeth our beginning and an end.
So, Mega Stormer is going to be pestering us. I was beginning to fear the worst. Were those explosions I saw? My bad. But you shouldn't waste time talking with me. Halfan I left a message stating that you were to return the rice and stones at once. Don't mind me. I blow things up. It's like, have you seen Praetorium? That was part of my making. Except not me, but someone else's. And sure as hell we made a big boom. Boom! I don't know why it's instance. It's so weird. Press the 12-year hell on hold. Came as soon as Mephilia informed me of Sir Amric's request. You have completed an investigation of the Keeper Lake, I take it. Then I will hear your report. Oh, I met a dragon. He's cool. He just took my powers away. You converse with Magma Sarmar? I swear. Or anyone else to make such a claim, I would regard it as... Oh, shit. I would understand that the Worm Lord did not perish and has in sooth lay dormant these past 15 years. He was regenerating his strength. Less of resurrection and more of rejuvenation, for he will dwell in eternity. Years pass as moments. Though his words are ambiguous at times, one statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song, Ishgard shall burn. Clearly an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Amric immediately. However, we dare not divulge our conversation with Megastormer in its entirety. To even acknowledge that you heard the voice of Dravania is grave, but not necessary risk. Least we forget men have executed as heretics for declaring as much. For your own protection and for the sake of our tenuous relations with Ishgard, the truth cannot leave this room. As for how we shall present our revelation to Sir Amaric's emissary, you may leave that to me. Pray remain here for now. Is there something you're not telling us, Galleon? You seem different somehow. Tess, I was almost you were missing something. Something important. I got an off switch, apparently. For fit. Remember Salmar stripped you of your blessing on lay? Are you alright? How do you feel? I feel like I'm turned off. I say, it's a relief to hear that you're otherwise unharmed. Beggars believe that any being could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. Megastormer mentioned a covenant, did he not? One of the ancient myths regarding the Silvertear Falls states that when the waters came into existence, so did the Great Worm. Athletic and Minimia, brother Time and sister Fate, decreed that Megastormer ever watch over the source from which all water and magic was said to flow. I wonder, what is the covenant of which he spoke, and 'tis not the gods whom he treated, but Highland herself? Hence why. Well, if he's watching over you as he claimed, many of you have an opportunity to ask. Let us keep the matter to ourselves. I don't wish to burn our friends needlessly. Are you a pawn or master of thy fate? What has you wrought by your own hands, mortal?
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Worm Lord and lived to tell the tale.
Yeah, sure.
I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness. Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
Because they have a trump card, Alpha Node. The Skarians have warred with the Dravanians for centuries, nay, nearly 1,000 years. My god, this fucking war's been that long. In all that time, not once have their enemies breached their defenses and entered the city proper. Yet, regardless how strong these magical wars may be, I nevertheless fear that the Ishgarians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Though it is not Magmasora who roared, a call to arms by one of the first brood cannot be ignored. Until such time as they choose to request our aid, however, we can do naught but observe the situation at a distance and pray that our fears are unfounded. Ether on demand. I forgot. I believe Moon has requested a gathering of the Scions. I assume there has been some progress concerning efforts to combat the Ascians. Pray inform her that our business with Ishgarians is concluded for the moment. I shall be along once I complete my communications with the Crystal Braves. All done with your taco dragons? Wonderful, because Ascians are next on the menu. Let's head to the solar, shall we? Ascian burgers.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void. Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute! Why didn't we think of this before? White aurosite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white aurosite cannot store ether for long periods? Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian's soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve. And I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea. I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
If you think it worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that, but no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out.
Ooh, my.
Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum. During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength.
Again, how's this building still up?
Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Kostrom's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant.
Again.
Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men. Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
Not like we routed out Elaine out from that whole scene. We took out quite a bit of their members. So if they were desperate, we kind of decimated another quarter of their faction there. Especially all their freaking Garlean tools.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals.
Someone's taking corruption.
Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arceans will next appear.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a Crystal Brave, you are yet a Scion, Alphino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thangred and Papalymo shall accompany you. Ida and Y'shtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white orosite.
Thank you, Urianger. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you are able. Go well, and be safe.
So it seems that events are more conspired to rob us of rest and recuperation. Though it would be wise, though I wish otherwise. I want to ask you that you head straight away to the processing plant. The 4th already deployed to the area and waiting the arrival of the Scions. Wildred will brief you on the developing situation. Meanwhile, I must rendezvous with Captain Ilbrand of our headquarters in Ilda. I shall take command of our forces there with a lighter heart, knowing that you go to support the front lines. Oh shit, it's 5:05 in the morning. God damn. Hi, roll. Oh. Your duties take you to the north of town, do they not? We too shall say farewell to the Rising Stones for a time. Flamin travels to Ul'dah, and we shall serve as our escort. At my daughter's behest, I go contact certain old acquaintances in the Gilded City. We're beset of all sides by civil unrest and imperial machinations, threatened by primals and troubled by dragons. We need all the allies we can muster. Many of my friends hold position of power, you see, and it's my hope that they can convince to aid the Scion's cause. If past events have taught us anything, we know that Eorzea must present a united front or we shall fall. How extraordinary that my little Celia is involved in such far-reaching affairs. I'm proud that I might show now. I am proud that I might now stand at her side, not only as a mother, but also a colleague. A colleague with influential connections. I fear that Ul'dah has become a place of danger even for one so familiar with her streets. Woe betide the blackguard with much glares in your direction, my lady. Ooh! Shall be well protected, it seems. Shall be our way, then. Commander Livier sent word that you're becoming a veteran of your talents is most welcome. Not that I don't think we can handle the situation, mind you. I learned a trick or two since the disaster in Almaji. But return at the task at hand. The Flames reconnaissance scouts have reported Imperial soldiers assembling on Robon's push. Such a force that I likely interested in one thing: getting their hands on the resources found here at the processing plant. The Guardians could begin marching on us any time. Please speak with the Lieutenant Edelstein. That one might coordinate our counter strategy. In the meantime, I want to inform the others that I arrived. No doubt it will be welcome tidings. Oh, shit. Captain Turdell, my soldiers tales of your deeds during Operation Archon. Would that be we could say a while on remnants of old times, but I fear more pressing matters require attention. Those civilian draughtsmen you see have come across several highly suspicious crates within the boundaries of the processing domain. I and my sabers take a close look, and our worst fears are confirmed. These boxes are containing powerful explosive devices of Imperial design, no less. Well, by my order, the Flame Station here are conducting a thorough sweep of the compound as we speak. Though it troubles me that we're unable to apprehend an Imperial spy behind us, I have faith in our men will be able to neutralize the threat for now. In the meantime, our scouts will bring trembling news on the latest movements of the Imperial Army. I would once again ask for your aid. We've been keeping a close eye on the Garlean garrison until it seemed that Imperials have finally begun to mobilize. According to the reconnaissance report that just came in, the squad seen leaving the castle around too few in number to effectively take and hold our position. They were ugly mounting a swift assault and focused on the acquisition of resources. I have, of course, also shared this report with the Crystal Braves. They decided to take the field to meet this assault head on. I have appraised your fellow scientists in this situation, and I'm heartened to know they will be joining the effort. Pray report to Lieutenant Elaine and lend your much welcome strength to the counteroffensive. Elaine! Glad to have you with us, Galen. I'm sure Lieutenant Edelstein has explained. The Garlands had deployed a small force from Castrum Meridium. Their main Coliseum assembles to the north of near Dolman's talents, but we also spy several squads attempting to conceal themselves on the approach to the west. They wish you to rush forth and commit to battle with the main column, leaving the detached force free to raid the plant and pillage supplies. Not much of a strategy, but these are desperate men. Captain Milburn. Greetings, Scion. I understand the commander bid you and your fellows come lend a hand to the Braves, which such my heroes at his disposal. The force should have had little trouble contending with all the Guardians might throw But even you cannot be everywhere at once. The third was getting restless, holed up in Ul'dah, so I marched them out here to fill any holes in the plant's defenses and add their numbers to your counterattack. Reinforcements are welcome. We have enough soldiers now to divide our own forces and safely engage the enemy far beyond the walls. It would be best to avoid staging about anywhere near this musketeerium. Let's take this fight to the Garleans. A wise course indeed. I try to think the consequences should be any of these storage tanks be exposed to fire. Yeah, Papa Mayo. A certain thermagist. If there's any objections, the Scions shall join the Fourth and give battle to this main column. You're with the Third, then, Warriorlight. Your job is to be to intercept these squads hiding out in the west and prevent them from reaching the processing plant. When you're ready to proceed, report to Lieutenant Uzi. His scouts should have a rough idea of where the Imperials have concealed themselves by now. I think I'm not gonna finish this tonight. I think I'm gonna actually end this after the next return to the Rising Stones bullshit. Pleasure to be fighting on your side once more, Scion. Our operations rarely succeed when you're around, and victors are wont to pave the road to greater coin. And he's a greedy little fuck, by the way, if you haven't noticed. Now, this task force we have sent to eliminate has split into smaller squads. Better to conceal themselves within the terrain hereabouts. I imagine. We'll need to split ourselves up as well to cover more ground and make sure we are not sure we root out those would-be raiders. As soon as your army onto yourself, I assign your own areas to scour or clean out enemy soldiers. This will be a simple search and destroy. We'll rendezvous back here as the task is done. Happy hunting, Scion. Oh, fuck. Yeah, it's 5:13. I need to go back to bed, honestly. Yes, please. Bitch, please. Death Flare and Mega Flared, or Arkmore in this case. You seem grim, Scion. I'll take that meaning that between us more than a few grounds won't be making it back to this castrum. These Imperials, though, they certainly made us earn our pay. I would be a happy man if I never had a tussle with none of those Magitech horrors. This time we bid this war-torn land forever. I will contact the Fourth and let Lieutenant Elaine know that the West is now clear. I appreciate it if you would do the same when you report to Lieutenant Edelstein. Yeah, I'm definitely going with a bit after the next stone thing. Not to mention, how long have I been streaming this? For almost 5 hours! Captain Thirdo, what news of the Garleans? I nuked them. The rain powers are no more? Then, excellent. Meanwhile, smoking crater. The Mangian engineers will be most relieved to hear that the plant is no longer an immediate threat. Thank you again for your assistance. Yay. Yes. You must be anxious for word of fellows. Lieutenant Elaine has reported a sound victory over the main column and informs me that the Scions have returned their attention to other duties. All but one, that is, the Rogan lady with the giant axe, which his peer that she's chosen to remain at the site of the battle. I know what the task keeps her from returning to civilization, but Northern Thalia is no place for wander alone. Even for a capable source such as her, I would certainly feel better about things if you check on her before you continue on your way. She has an axe? I don't freaking realize it. She has an axe? Oh yeah, she has an axe. Actually, I'm not familiar with that type.
Hold on, I won't be a second. The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe. I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me, an axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one. And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea.
Snoo on thee.
Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it?
Can't tell that's sexual innuendo right there, but I'm more inclined it's probably, shit, what the hell's her name? Fuck. Not Minori. Oh, I'll put it up on my thing.
Aye, that ought to do it.
Boom. Oops.
So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed? The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
Yeah.
He senses me. A useful talent.
Hanassian, are they onto us?
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth, meddler.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Oh yeah, she can't understand his language.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath. Let me direct my words to one who understands them.
Yeah.
We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales. And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of Lahabrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Oh, bugger.
Do settle down. You must concede that I acted in self-defense. But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light.
Ah, crap.
Oh, dear. Could it be that frail Hydelin has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee.
Magar Star, you fucked this up!
Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the staff. With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
I still question why Hades have him.
What did that bastard want with us? Nobrialis, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet. Unconscious. But this staff... You say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff. Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
Anyhow, who the hell was it? Makoto. That's her friend. Even stays in his archive. Say, where is it? Yeah, her anguish did not go unnoticed by her senior, Mona Maria, who took upon herself to reach out to her, or at least she'd do something ill-advised. Taking Makoto under her wing, she would find every opportunity to make a conversation, be it about academic matters or the mundane. In time, the boisterous Rogan will likely see her sister she never had. So Makoto was actually friends with her. Okay, finish this part of the arc and I'll call it a night. You're here. That's really so upset Captain Solar, isn't it? Quickly now.
You two!
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you. The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain. My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on.
Because he's unsundered.
But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
He's not part of that.
You will not harm her!
right in the chest.
Moonbreeder!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed? The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
Yoink!
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
So... he talks about the key that... I think this is going to be one of our 24-man raids for the Myths of Legends or whatever the hell it is. Series in Endwalker. I think that staff is going to play a big role. That plays a huge freaking role now after realizing this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 seats. attack, motherfucker! Okay. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Yeah, this is gonna hurt. That wasn't so bad. Okay, again. Oh god, here we go again. Oh god, he got some more stacks. That's not good. Got 7 stacks. Yay. Stacks. 12. 16 stacks. Woo! Oh god, it's 12,000. Oh wow, we killed him before I even get to that point. Plop. So your princess is in another void. Where's my affiliate? Oh, that makes the entrance. I'm like, where's my affiliate? It was all a dream.
You're safe. Thank the 12.
Oh, that sucked.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come? Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, Scions.
Next time, Scions. Next time. Must throw Pokeball. I should really get going. I don't know what they're doing.
There will be no next time. This is the end.
Ah, crap. I think I just like that.
What trickery is this?
No, 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 no!
No, no! You cannot! No!
And this is how the Cleveland Brown show started.
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free!
Yoink! Yeah, that thing's shattered.
Concentrate! Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light. Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me! I shall make you pay for your insolence!
Yeah.
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light.
Hey, Megan Stormer, you want to do the thing, right? Do the thing?
Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
I'm taking a nap.
If only we had a bit more ether.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Master Louisoix, I understand now the choice you made. In death, there is life. Farewell, Urianger. You daft old coot.
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
You're just Puerto Rico.
No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
Yeah, give him Silk my regards, asshole.
Moonbreeder. She's gone.
Why is lip syncing on that?
You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead.
Woo! I got a new relic! Wait, too soon?
This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minfilia, are you all right?
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
I don't know what the hell took you guys long.
It
I got here.
seems you have everything in hand, however.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
She's there. There. A little bit over there.
She gave her life to temper the Blade of Light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Urianger know?
He does now.
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady. The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens, yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not?
For one patch.
Long ago, far across the seas in the Charlean motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louisoix. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hither to the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Charlean behind, Master Louisoix gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louisoix I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louisoix hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louisoix's wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart. Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louisoix's will before the end? The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, How I shall miss thee.
And her nice bosom.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
I'm sorry, but it's just the minion does not help. And to remind you what I'm talking about here. Its atomically accurate representation of Moonbreeder was secretly crafted by none other than Oriange immediately following the untimely passing of his beloved companion. What he did with it before it passed to your hands is a tale best left untold. I'm sorry! There is nothing more I can say about this! I shall allow no foe to harm the lovely Moonbreeder. Thancred. It just... yeah. Oh, I can't summon a minion in here? What the Koopo? Oh, whatever. That's my favorites. She has ads in my favorites, right? Oh, there she is. And there have I seen Ariandre so utterly defeated. No one should be made to suffer such grief. We shall gather in a striking manner to celebrate Moonbreeder's life and mourn her passing. Unfortunately, I'm gonna put this on hold. Suspend. I wonder why I can't summon him in. That's weird. Yeah, it's weird that La Brea and Elizabeth don't intervene like that. They're like, nah, we don't want it. We'll get it sometimes. So yeah. Okay, that's it for this. I've been at this for 5 hours, and that's a little bit more than I should be streaming at this time. So, next time I do this, we'll finish up, part, what is it, 6? Yeah. It'll be part 6, and it'll be conclusion of Realm Reborn's full entirely, and we'll be on to Heaven's Ward. So, yeah. This is going to be another 2-hour fest on the next part. It gets a little tough. So, yeah, night. And I'm going to bed.